Hello, hello, hello. Happy time zones. Welcome to the who knows how many Old Lady Crafts Hour. I think this is the fourth, the fifth,
Is it fifth since you were the second one last time? So we've gone
possibly
through.
the fifth. Welcome to the fifth installment of Old Lady Craft Hour, where we join together for a couple of hours. Very chill vibes. And if you don't want to craft, by the way, that's totally fine. If you want to just read, dissociate, doom scroll, play Stardew Valley, whatever it is that you feel like doing, you go ahead, you do it. But do let us know in the comments what it is that you're going to get up to while you're here with us for the next couple of hours. Julie, why don't you go first?
Well, I'm not entirely sure. So
Okay.
we might need to either rotate or have help choosing because I have my Spooky Lakes coloring book, which I've been meaning to, start using because it's entirely blank at this
I
point.
feel like you've had that for a while. Have I already seen you have that?
I just got it this fall, so I don't think so.
Okay, maybe not then.
Yeah. I picked it up when I was shopping for someone else for their birthday because you can't leave the bookstore without projects for someone else.
No.
And then I did finish my sister's. Oh, I should show you because remember the blanket I was working on last year?
Yes. Oh, she's pretty.
Yes. But now
Is
I have to
that
make
the Eras Tour-esque blanket?
Yes.
She's pretty.
Yes, it turned out very nicely. And I'm working on one for me, so I could be working on that.
Nice.
So, I might rotate. We'll see. Unless anyone has strong opinions.
What you gonna read?
Oh yeah, I'm gonna be reading. I don't have a physical book. It's Spelunking Through Hell. It is the 11th encrypted book by Shauna McGuire. So we're deep in the series.
In case anyone's wondering what's going on with Margaret, she did message us 2 minutes ago and said, "I can't find my craft."
No, actually, Margaret is more concerned about why did her internet suddenly go out.
Oh
I
no!
can't answer that one for you.
I'm sorry. Yeah. Anyways, I here's the issue: is it's not that I don't know where my craft is.
Mm-hmm.
I know where most of it is. I just don't know where the thread that I need for the part that I'm working on is. Oh, but I do have some still. Yeah, we're a little bit of trouble there. Anyways, good morning, everyone. How are you?
I'm good. I have devastating news. I have lost a game of Yarn Chicken.
Oh no.
So sad. I'm terribly sorry.
Devastating. I showed Julie before we went live. So my plan for today is to continue with the 2025 book blanket. At present, I'm midway through October. The hope is that we press end stream and I am through October and a good chunk of the way through November.
Excellent.
Now, I had 11 books in October. I think I'm on either 5 or 6.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So that's 5 by 4 rows for each book.
Mm-hmm.
And then a little bit of November as time continues. But I also started 2026, which looks like this.
Nice.
I do love the colors.
Greens is a 4-star, reds is a 3-star, gold, this one, is 5 of. A 2-star is going to be brown. I give it so few 1-stars that I was just like, I'm going to just leave it to the side. And then white nonfiction, as with 2025.
Very nice.
Yeah. And then when I have finished this row, which did me a very serious misdeed with the Yarn Chicken, I'm going to go back to the 2025 blanket, which I will then show you once I've started working on it. And then I need to decide what I'm going to actually read.
Oh, yes. We do need to have help.
You do need to help me decide that. So I have a couple of options. I can't remember the author's name, so just give me a second. But I do know that the options that I gave were the ex-boyfriend's favorite recipe committee, Julie Chan is dead, and lessons in chemistry.
Feel like, how do you feel about flat endings? First,
how do I feel about bad endings or flat endings?
Sad.
Oh,
sad. I'm not going to tell you which one of those. I have not read any of them, but I know things about one of them.
Is it lessons in chemistry?
I'm not going to say. Primarily because I know it's going to piss you off.
And that's what friends are for.
Yes.
I feel like I am emotionally equipped to deal with a sad ending right now because in 4 days I'm going back to see my mommy, so she'll take care of me.
Oh, nice.
Okay. Nice.
I think I like, what is it? Julie Chan is dead. I like that title.
Me too. And I like the concept of it.
I think that title sounds fun. I don't want my studio. I want your channel. God damn it.
I do like that title as well, but I'm partial.
Of course. there's absolutely zero bias coming from you.
Oh, is that
I think is that your official vote?
That is my official vote.
So we have 2 votes for Julie Chan. Anybody in the audience who feels like they want to give a support to that vote or a counter vote? Speak now or forever hold your peace. Margaret, what are you getting up to?
I was going to work on my cross stitch some, but apparently I'm going to have to finish my mother's blanket, I guess, which means I have to figure out what I did wrong.
Oh no.
Blanket. You know, I've been doing really well with figuring out how to fix my mistakes on this thing with this project, because this is the second one of this blanket that I've made. My dad has one that I made him last year. I got all of his.
Is that the one that starts and then it expands out like this?
Yeah, it's the one that it's in the round, but it's actually a square.
Yeah.
Yes.
Which I still need to block.
I'm visualizing it.
Yeah, the middle is like really little tiny, and then it got looser as it goes out, so I need to block like the middle. So anyways, I guess I have to unearth my mom. I know where it is. I just have a bunch of stuff piled on top of it. And then for books, I'm going to finally sit down and actually start Titan's Curse. I've been saying I'm going to start this for like a week, and then I keep getting on to play Fallout 4. And it's not an audiobook because I refuse to read them as audiobooks.
Yeah, that's fair.
That is fair.
I can't stand the narrator. He makes Percy so whiny.
I feel like a narrator can really make or break a book.
Here's the thing. If it was any other character, I'd probably be fine with it. But it's Percy. And I'm like...
Yeah. He's your boy.
This boy is the opposite of whiny.
Correct.
He has every reason to be complaining about the stuff he's complaining about. What have I done? Okay, we're good. Everything's fine. Anyways.
Okay, let's say
hi to some serious gripes, and they're all valid.
Yep.
Let's say hi to everybody in the comments. Hello, Gabs. My husband got me one of those book note kits for Christmas. I think I'm going to make an attempt at that today. Fun.
Ooh.
Which one?
Nice.
I bought one of those for my friend for Christmas. I got her like the Japanese forest or the Japanese bookshop or the Japanese cafe or the Japanese something. And it's taking up a good third of my suitcase. It's big and chunky. Good afternoon. I'm going to be working on some cross-stitching and reading switching. Interesting. Real curious about Julie Chan. I think that's a 3 for 3 now. Which I think that was it in the Goodreads Choice Awards this year too? Last year? I feel like that's where I knew it from.
Couldn't say.
I'm going to check it up right now. Once my internet plays with me. Here we go. Not in the thrillers category anyway. But I don't think it was a horror. Weird. Anyway, I think that's the overriding and resounding result. So I think let's go with that. Let's get started. How does an hour sound to everybody?
Great.
Cool. Then
Maybe I'll have found my thread by then.
Who knows? There are wonderful, marvelous things that can happen in an hour. Let's see where the world brings us.
There are so many piles around the office right now, y'all. It's fine. Everything's fine.
You know what? It's going to turn up in about 6 months when you don't need it anymore.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I'm sure I will find it by the end of the day. I'm going to do some cleaning after sprints when I don't have to be on camera. But yeah.
Well, let's see if you have it in an hour. Let's go and have fun. Have fun getting shit done, everybody. Welcome back, and also welcome.
Hello.
We have been joined by Winn today as a bit of a special guest. So why don't you tell us about yourself for the people who are new?
Oh, I love that. Right in at the deep end. Like,
yes, straight
on.
Straight in. No kiss myself.
Hey guys, I am Winn from Literary Diversions. What to tell you? I have been doing booktube for way too long, which has resulted in me having 70,000 problems with my reading, which I seek to solve via my Bingo Board from Hell challenge, which you might know me for. Oh, there is a cat screaming at the top of her lungs in the background. I promise I'm not actually murdering anybody. That is a cat. What else?
Thanks for not committing animal cruelty on my channel today. I really appreciated that from you.
Yeah. Just calling it straight out. This one's very relaxed. If there was murder going on, he'd be upset, right?
Is it McNabb?
This is Fitz. You can tell from the look of hatred for everything alive on his face. McNabb is a sweet boy, but he is very rarely on camera.
Fair.
He's elusive. We only get the one who gives me dirty looks on camera, and he may leave soon because he has the opinion that whenever I'm doing live shows or anything like that, I'm too loud, and he may not be wrong.
Feel that.
But it's very nice to be here. Thank you for allowing me to invite myself along.
No problemo. What are you getting up to today?
I have been in editing hell because I'm a little bit behind. So I have been editing my best books video and asking myself why I do this. And pretending that I'm not doing this every time that I do a Pomodoro timer for myself for when I'm editing so that I don't have to just, look at my face for 4 hours straight because that's depressing. And every time the timer goes off, I was like, oh, look, knitting time. Except that I don't think I ever come back when the timer comes back on, really. So yeah. I'm making this a very protracted experience for myself.
I feel like I'm the same. I set a Pomodoro time and I'm like, right, 25 minutes of working, 10 minutes of a break to go stretch your legs, pee, get tea, whatever. And then I'm just like, you know what I'm going to do?
Not go back.
Yeah. How about I stay here? It's like, have any of you ever seen the Great British Bake Off that Dairy Girls did?
No. I didn't know that existed. Oh my god.
Sweeney does really badly in one of the challenges, and she's doing a PTC, and she's just like, I might not go back in. I think I'm going to go home, actually. I have said that in our work group chat so many times. I say it constantly.
Oh, that is so
I didn't know this existed.
If you enjoy either of those things, I implore you to seek it out. It's the most chaotic comfort ever.
I need this in my life. I'm not going to lie. I wasn't even listening to a book in the background. I was watching Taskmaster, which is my other chaotic comfort. I was like, I'm done now with the books. No more talking about the books for me.
Which season?
Which season? It is the... Hold on, I may still have it open in the background. It is the one with Victoria Coren Mitchell.
Oh, yeah.
Which I think is 12, maybe? Netflix doesn't want to tell me, but yeah, I've been making my way slowly back through them, just skipping the ones with people that I'm like, no thank you.
Yeah, fair.
There are definitely a couple of comedians on Taskmaster that I feel like it's that experience of being stuck in an office with somebody that you're like, I can put up with you for a few hours of the day, and then when I leave I need to think that you don't exist anymore.
Oh, I feel that so hard. I feel that so much. We have a return to office mandate that's starting on the 1st of April. I know I'm not enjoying that vibe, but there are people that I already know that are going to tire me out.
Does that mean you have to be in full time all the time? Is that full time all the time then?
3 a week.
Say that again.
3 a week. So 3 in the office and 2 at home, which is like, it was my best case scenario because they had thought about 5.
Yeah.
And everyone was immediately like,
no,
absolutely not.
Absolutely not. The German also does a 3 and 2, so we are going to try and see if we can like match up our same office days and then go into the office together, rather than one of us having to go to the office and the other being able to stay at home and being so snug in bed.
Oh, that's vital.
Yeah.
The 3 days is quite a big jump from no days.
It is a huge like readjustment, which is why they're giving like February and March is a kind of like a transitional phase where you are encouraged to do 2 to 3 days a week, but it's not going to be as strictly enforced.
Yeah.
What is their logic?
The building is very expensive and we need to pay the rent.
It's all about the real estate.
It's really all about the property values. That's the whole reason.
Great.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The fact that you've been doing your job from home for like what, 5 years at this point, and they're like, nah, we still need this office building. We can't like, I don't know, repurpose it or resell
yes, but the collaboration. You need to come into the office so you can collaborate.
Just get a smaller space, and people have to schedule time in there if they want to be in there.
Yeah. But this is what life is now.
I strongly dislike this for you.
Me too. Julie, what have you been doing in the hour? Did you decide what to do first?
I did. So I decided to work on a granny square for my ongoing project. And then I'm also trying to decide what I want to do for a genre blanket this year. Ooh. So I've been playing around with doing granny squares of different styles, and I wanted a chunkier yarn. So this one is a chunky yarn. So it'll be like bigger.
Yeah.
Nice.
So my 100 books that I read will be a blanket rather than a tea towel.
So what's the vibe that you're thinking? Is it like every genre is a color, every genre is a shape, every genre is...
I'm thinking the inner circle will be the genre, and then the square that goes around will be the format. So like audio or physical, or so we'll see.
That's so smart.
I like that.
Yeah. So
there's a good Scottish phrase which is like more power to your elbow, and I want to say that right now because I'm like, Bestie, I love this idea, but that could never be me. I do not have the dedication. The ADHD gremlins would be like, look, I made 5 squares, all done now.
Feel this. I've never done one before. I've never done a genre blanket, so we'll see. We'll see if it works out.
I hope you do better with the keeping up with it than I have, because I'm still in October. You know how much I did in that 1 hour that we were not on camera? Do you know how many books I did in that 1 hour? Take a guess. I'll give you a number. It's between 0 and 2.
1.
Correct. It's because this entire thing is 150 stitches across.
Ooh.
Yeah, that's a lot, Margaret. Do you know what though? I feel like we should stop doing genre blankets and start doing something like genre cardigans, because much. Do you
want to kill me?
but much. The top can just be like your plain backgroundy color, and then you can just stripe, and you can literally just go for as many books as you have. Right? I mean, they say like holding up stripes, so maybe I'm being biased, and like I wear stripes a lot, so I'm like, that's a great idea, but also I'm giving you this idea. I'm not doing it myself.
I feel like I'd get so mad at the cardigan. And also, depending on how many books that you read, it's either a cardigan or a cathedral train of a wedding dress, and there is no in between. It's like a crop top that just barely covers your chest, or it's 7 foot long.
Yep.
Yep, that is a vibe. It would have to be something like super crazy stripy, like one round of knitting for each book.
Yeah.
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 You could do that.
Please don't encourage
You'll
me.
adjust your cardigan. That would be cute. Who says cardigans have to stop at your waist?
Yes.
Who says cardigans have
Yes. The ambitious Margaret. I love this.
Who says cardigans have to
I'm
stop?
really ambitious, considering the only cardigan I have ever worked on, I've been working on for 3 years at this point.
I'm sorry, but 3 years later, I'd have forgotten every book I'd ever read. Like, I can't remember a single book I read in 2023.
That's what good news is for.
See, I think this is the difference between us though. Like I'm a garment knitter and I'm not like a process knitter either. I want the thing. I want the thing at the end. That's the thing that's making me play with the sticks and the string. So like I hear blanket and I'm like, oh, so pretty, and I have so many ideas, and I'm like, that would be great. And I know that I would get I would get like 10 squares in and just be like, no, like it, no more. Won't put in bin now.
That's
Was my first project ever. It took me so long. I had to restart it because my stitch, because I crochet, so my like tension had
your gauge had changed.
Yes.
And I was like, you know what? I'm close enough to the beginning. I'm just gonna redo this. Like I attempted to do a larger hook, I believe. And I was like, I still don't like it. We're starting over because I actually really liked the pattern. This is blanket number 3, I think. And it was supposed to be done last Christmas. Yeah.
Is this the blanket that you found?
This is for my mom. Yeah.
Did you find it, or was it something else that you couldn't find?
Oh, I still have no idea where the thread for my cross stitch is.
Context for Winn, with like 2 minutes before we went live, Margaret messaged, okay, I can't find what I'm supposed to be working on.
No, I've lost my craft.
The whole concept of this was to come and do old lady craft shit, and Margaret couldn't fulfill the brief.
Listen, I've got this. I've got a hat that I've been knitting for like a year and a half, like a year. My first proper knitting project.
So what you're telling me is the people with ADHD are on the bottom of the screen.
The thing I have acknowledged about myself is that things go in cycles. So I just go with what I want to do at the moment, and I just make sure I'm excited about the project.
Yeah, we're chasing the dopamine. That's all.
That's fair. That's fair.
I didn't frog this entire row that I'm working on because this is the row that I think the problems came from. So in theory, blanket is fixed.
Okay, good. But I despise frogging really long shit. And dropping stitches halfway through, and then I have a panic attack.
We must frog because otherwise we know that the problem is there forever. And
I do it, but I fucking hate every second of it. I actively don't want to be doing it while I'm doing it.
I feel like I'm clawing my eyes out when I'm doing it.
Yes. You're watching the time that you spent in it just like slowly drip through the sand timer. Like I will never get that 2 hours back.
Yeah.
It's gone now.
It depends on the project. Like this one, for the most part, there are mistakes in here. And I'm just like, we'll just adjust the stitch because it's a blanket. It's easy to adjust what you're doing.
Yeah.
The problem was that I had gotten so off. I couldn't figure out how to. I could be like, okay, I'm gonna fix knitting. That mistake's in there forever. Because I am not gonna fit. Like how do I figure out where the?
I think that's when you realize though that you've like, you know how whenever you pick up a new craft and you're like, oh, that's a level up. The minute that I realized that I could now read my knitting and I could look back and go, that's where you were watching the TV and not paying attention to the increases, etc. That's when I was like, oh, okay, that was a little level up. And I've got to say, besties, I don't stick with like I don't stick with new crafts and stuff like that very much. So in knitting, something that I've come back to like cyclically through my life and is now like, you know, taken over my life as books have. And I feel like this is the first time that I've been like, oh, do you know what? I actually have a really reasonably good level of knowledge in a thing, as opposed to just like, I'm winging it. I'm having fun, but I don't know what I'm doing. And I could not replicate it if you asked me to.
That.
Yep. That was this project. I found a stitch I liked. I found the colors I liked, and I just did it. And then I started doing patterns. So
I did my first pattern last year as a hat, and I genuinely had to sit down for half an hour and let the excitement just like flow through. I was just like, if I go outside, I'm going to commit a felony or something. I'm like energetic.
The first time you finish something that's actually a functional thing that you can like show to other people, it's like
Do you know what was great? The first time somebody went, "Oh my god, I really like your hat," and I was like, "Thanks, I made it."
Yes,
yeah.
that is genuinely better than an orgasm. That's like the biggest dopamine high ever. Like, thanks. This was 40 hours of my life. I'm glad that you noticed.
We have had some people join. So hello,
friends.
So Daniela is working on a video. I guess that is kind of crafty. I agree.
Yes, creative.
I agree. It's something about creativity. The cat also wants to say hello.
This is my break from editing. I was editing all day yesterday because I was doing a vlog that involved cooking. And I was like, no, I don't want to cut any of this. So we're actually going.
Those are awful.
Yeah.
Hello, I made it to 25% into Ruthless Vows. Are you enjoying it? How's the vibes?
That book was good. I liked the first book in that series. Nice. The second book was good too, just not as good.
Am I wrong in saying that that's the second book of Divine Rivals?
Yes.
Oh.
Wait.
Yeah, that's how I felt about that one too. Like, oh.
I liked the first one. It was okay. Like, I enjoyed it, but you'll see. There's some stuff in the ending. I think it's very much if you like the ending, you'll like the book. If that's not your kind of ending, you're not gonna like the book.
Yeah, like you ruined it. How dare you?
Okay. Listen, no, that would spur me on. I'd be like, wait, why do we have tea about the ending?
No, it's just that Margaret likes her books to end a certain way.
Fair. Tennille does computer work from home, but lives across the street from work, so just goes into whatever campus building I need to go into for tasks. I would physically hate that. I would hate to wake up and have my office in my eye line.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. Since going back to uni, I'm just like, I don't go to those parts of Edinburgh for fun anymore.
No,
that's where the bad stuff happens.
Like when I was doing my master's and I did not read a single book for fun that year. It was all the academics, and I was just like 2016 was the year I got back into it because I didn't have to think about the Harvard method of referencing anymore.
Oh,
Why did you say bad words to me? That was so cruel.
I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to trigger you. I made an Afghan once with a reversible granny square pattern, different color choices on different sides, and I wonder where I put that handwritten pattern. I would watch. Well, I can't crochet, but I would look at that pattern.
I love to crochet, but never do it. And I don't know why. Like, I don't know why. I just don't. It was how I started out with fiber. And I just, I don't know. In my head, every time I think about crochet, I'm like, okay, but crochet's for like more durable items for me, you know, like blankets and that kind of stuff. And I'm like, but I want to play with a really pretty expensive thread. Play with that instead. And for some reason, I will not allocate hand-dyed yarn to crochet because in my head, I'm like, crochet eats yarn. And I'm like, that would be so expensive.
Yeah.
It takes so much yarn to crochet anything.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I get what you mean about like the more durable items, because in my head, you know, those like baskets that people make, I've got like 3 of them in my bathroom. That's crochet. I couldn't knit a basket because it wouldn't have the structure.
Yeah,
It would fall
completely.
to pieces.
But also, I because I'm not like a yarn snob or anything like that. I'm totally like, if you like acrylic, you like acrylic. Like you do, your knits and whatever have to like go with your lifestyle. If you're hard on your clothes and whatever, use acrylic. But like when it comes to crochet, I always think it is things like acrylic things that I can, like a blanket that the cats are going to lie on the back of the couch, like that kind of thing. And so I never prioritize it because I think I've got so much hand dyed yarn that I'm like, I want to knit with the nice yarn though.
Yeah. It's very much a kind of like, for me, it's very much a kind of the fancy clothes situation.
Yes.
In that, oh, I've got this really nice yarn. I don't want to use it yet because it has to, like, the project has to earn it.
Yeah, it's rainy day books, but for yarn.
Precisely.
Yes.
Yeah. Exact vibe.
Yeah.
Like using stickers.
Yeah.
Yes.
Never peel off the back of a sticker.
No.
I don't commit to the bit with stickers. I don't peel them off.
As soon as you've done it, the experience is wasted. Yeah, like I'm in mourning the second I stick it to something.
Yeah.
I love sticking stickers to things.
Does not. Sorry?
I said I love sticking stickers to things, but it takes forever for me to work up to it.
Yeah.
Because it's a full time, it's a lifetime commitment.
Yeah.
Neva's diva paint. Neva's diva painting. Neva is diamond painting.
That's you got there, friends. You got there.
You don't feel like crochet today. I wouldn't mind. I haven't spoken a single word of German today. I don't know where all of this confusion is coming from. I've written it. I have not spoken it.
Well, there you go. That is exactly where the confusion is coming from.
No, but it's different. It's a different way of communication.
I know, but it's still your brain goes words.
Oh yeah,
there are quite a lot of international students on our course, and obviously, so I'm studying counselling, and so obviously you're talking about like your emotional language, like, and what language do you say sad? Is there a translation for the word sad? That kind of thing. And so there will be moments where, because it's quite a grueling day doing feelings and being vulnerable all day, and by the end of it, there have been occasions where a few of them have just said a whole sentence in their native language and not realized that they've done it and moved on, and we're all sitting there like blank. I'm so sorry, but that just, I'm not accomplished enough to know multiple languages. Please translate.
Fair. Marianne is joining us from Maryland, is a knitter, crocheter, and cross-stitcher, and at the moment is knitting socks. And I'm so in awe of you because socks terrify the hell out of me.
Ooh.
I'm telling you, you just need to jump in.
I know, and people said the same to me about the sweater that I made for Christmas, and that was a fun experience, but it's the double pointed that's scaring the shit out of me.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, you don't have to do it double pointed. You could do it magic loop.
Oh, I've never done a magic loop either.
So yeah, well, I mean, if I was doing this, and my cable was too long, I would just have like an extra loop hanging out here, and you just are pulling like one needle out at a time to knit and going round and round. So it's not, you could do magic loop if you don't like DPNs. I mean, personally, I love DPNs. Devil sticks is what the person who showed me how to use them called them, and I agree. I have stabbed myself multiple times, but I love them. But there's also like fixed circulars that are the little short ones that are just the circumference of your sock.
I think I've got the shortest that I have is either 40 or 30.
Yeah. So
which feels like it would be more than enough for a pair of socks.
You can do like try all the things. You don't have to commit to really expensive needles or anything like that until you know what you like.
Yeah. That's true. That's true. Hillary is enjoying the book so far. I don't think I'm very picky about the endings, but I guess we'll see.
Yeah, that's good. Like, I know a lot of people that liked it. I just thought that, like, the first book was a stronger book than the second book, right?
Fair.
And also, here's the thing, is because I read that and I read A Study in Drowning at the same time. And I felt that they were trying to do similar things, that A Study in Drowning did them better.
Mm-hmm.
The completed Afghan is at my parents' house, so I suppose I could count out the stitches and write it down again. I mean, you could.
Yes.
Yeah. Crochet eats up so much yarn and is the only reason that I want to learn how to knit so that I can use my nice yarn.
Yeah, genuinely. I think I looked at, so like this is just a top. It will have sleeves, but hold on. Realize I never actually bothered showing anybody, which was rude. This same
That's
like
so pretty.
Oh, it's huge.
But
Is
this
it a
same
vest
thing.
situation? Is it a vest situation?
It's good. Well, the pattern's really good because the pattern gives you the option, so it's up to you, and you can either do like a thick rib to make it a vest, or you can put sleeves on. I think I'm going to do little cap sleeves with it because it's meant to be quite. I mean, it's really scrunched up on the needles, but it's meant to be quite floaty. But this sort of like garter stitch detail like gives me crochet vibes, and so if I was to do this same thing, this is my second ball of yarn and I've only just started it, and obviously it's got minis in it, but if I was to do the same thing in crochet, I would need at least double the amount of yarn. And considering like hand-dyed yarn, I mean, I'm lucky in that I go to a lot of shows with my friend and stuff, so I often get like vendor discounty things, which is really lovely. But if you're just buying hand-dyed yarn like online or whatever, you're talking anywhere from 22 to 26 pounds for 425 meters, which is the top of this. So like in crochet, that's so spenny.
Yeah.
Yep. That's a really pretty. So is it like the 3 stripes and then it goes back to like the main color? Or
yeah, so I've kind of so this was actually a shawl kit that I picked up at a show, and I was like, no, it will be a top, and I had to find a top to go with it. So it's there were more minis, but I just decided to stop at the 3 because I thought that this really washed out. Sorry, but I thought that color was a vibe. And then this back one is the main one has kind of got all of the colors from the minis.
All the colors in it. That is the hat I'm working on is like that, where like I was like, I found this yarn and I was like, I love it. It has all these like little specks of color in it. I was like, now what do I do with it?
Yes. It will be treasured and I will look at it forever and I will not choose anything to do with it because it's so pretty.
Feel that.
Oh, I bought it right away because I knew that there was a hat pattern in my Learn to Knit book. So beautiful. I literally I bought it. I was like, okay, we're going to go find out what other yarn I need. And then I went. So I started it, I think, the next day or something like that.
I love that. Yes.
That's how this happened is I found the party colored yarn and was like, okay, I love this and I love this purple one because they were both multicolored. How do I make them work together?
Yes.
I also didn't have enough of either of them to do what I was planning on doing. And then I needed more.
Yeah. As always, I'm terrible at estimating how much I need. Honestly.
I cannot do wool mats.
Nope.
I can't do mats in general, but wool mats is such a blind spot.
Yeah. So again, I was late because we had the trifecta of dyscalculia, time blindness, and ADHD, and it was just like boom, everything's terrible. But when it comes to like knitting math, I can be absolutely sure that I've done it right, and then I will send it to one of my friends, and they'll be like, "Oh, baby, no." Like,
I'll be honest, with any sort of craft where you are using fabric, where you're using fiber, it's more of an estimate. It's not a rule; it's a guideline.
Yeah. Especially like if I'd gone with the basic pattern for this, I wouldn't have had enough. Because like with what I got without adding up, because this pattern also has bust darts in it, so you're also like there's loads of mods in a pattern and you don't think about that before you start knitting it, and then it's like, oh, also do a double knit butter band, oh, also add this.
I was lucky in that I had bought like one more than I needed, I think, on all of them. problem was it was bigger than I would like. I had it like when I was looking at it was a normal blanket size, and I specifically made it so that it's like a queen blanket size.
Yeah.
So then it was like, oh, you need 4 more balls of yarn for each of these colors. And there's
curses.
There's 5 colors in that fucking blanket, and I love it.
I love how the step-by-step jumper gave you like the guide of how much wool you should order depending on what size you're going for. And it said for the size that I wanted to knit, I should order 15 of the full cover. So I went ahead and ordered, and I'm not kidding, 22.
Yep. That is always immediately when you start out knitting any kind of garments, it's immediately like, this will be too small for me, but I will also order like 5, 10 more of the amount that I actually need.
Just in case neither of us could count. Maybe they didn't know how many this size needed either. You can't be too sure.
Yeah.
I deeply enjoy that cynicism.
The only thing that I will do a gauge on is if it is a garment that is going on my body.
Yeah, yeah. I did do a gauge.
And I am deeply resentful the entire time that I'm knitting the gauge swatch.
Yeah,
I know.
Hate it. It feels like such a waste of time, even though I know it's not.
Fully. And there are people who do lovely things with their gauge swatches, like they eventually, you know, Frankenstein them into blankets and all that kind of stuff. And I'm like, I'm getting to the end of this and I'm unraveling this whole bitch and it is going back into the ball.
Yep.
Like I said, I will frog shit at a moment's notice.
Yes.
Give me an excuse. I'm literally putting out a vlog where I frogged something when I didn't need to.
That is so strange.
An issue, and then realized that there was no way to fix the issue because of how the pattern was, unless I wanted to start from scratch. And I was like, I'm doing like one of the little Wooble things.
Oh.
So all of the ones that they start for you, because I'm left-handed, the very top of it is going to be the wrong way out. So
that deeply displeases me.
Yeah.
It deeply displeased me as well, but I was like, I don't feel like dealing with a magic ring right now. I know how to do them.
Yeah.
I cannot be bothered.
Especially when I learned that for blankets and things like that are eventually going to get washed, you really should do a double magic ring because otherwise they can unfurl over time. And I was like, don't tell me stuff like that.
I don't need to hear that.
You're even less likely to do that.
Nobody needed to hear that.
No. This is a magic ring blanket, although I don't think my mom's going to be able to wash it because it has pretty sparkly in it.
Oh, like Selena sparkles, yeah.
Yeah, you're not gonna be able to wash it. But my dad has the same thing in a different thing, and it survived washing pretty well.
Nice.
But it also made the tail 7 feet long. Not really, but yeah.
Feels that way.
This is technically, this is merino nylon and it's super wash. So technically, you could put it in the washing machine. I would sooner stick pins in my eyes.
Yeah,
technically, you're allowed.
I always hand wash. I don't think I've ever put a piece of wool into the washing machine ever.
I don't think I would care for socks. Like I really don't think once I've made, you know, like you sitting there being like socks terrify me. But after you get past your first like 2 socks or whatever, you're not going to care. Like they felt at the heels and toes and you like their socks, they're on the floor, they get dirty. Like I don't really think I would care about throwing them in the washing machine. But no.
Anything else?
Fair.
Yeah. I don't wash this one because it would break the washing machine. There's so much yarn.
Yeah, I often think about that. Like people who knit like the Ozetta jacket and stuff like that were like so heavy, like so heavy, and I'm like, once wool takes on water, it's a workout, man. I don't think I trust my washing machine on that either.
I could see our washer being able to handle like a crocheted cardigan, a crocheted jacket. Something like that, but it you can only put like this, my comforter, you can put that in the washer But if you try to put anything else that has any weight to it in the washer, it's going to stop spinning.
Yeah. Or do that really, really horrible grindy noise where you're like, oh, did that just cost me £300? Maybe.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it's not my washing machine, it's my parents'. So anyway, so you have to, I'm like, there's no way it's going to be able to handle this fucking blanket. So hopefully it never gets anything on it that needs to be washed off. We might
spot clean only, friends.
Yeah.
Yep.
So shall we go into our next hour of getting shit done?
Read this time.
I believe in you.
I was watching the video where I was like, okay, how do I do this blanket again? As I took stitches out. And then the hope was to be through all of the gnarly stuff, the part that I had frogged before I had to ball it up and bring it over here. So disaster didn't happen. I did have to ball it up and bring it over here, but disaster did not happen. So we're good.
The left half of the screen is metric. What other fun categories? Ooh, okay, fun game. Okay, so we've got this side of the Atlantic and also that side of the Atlantic.
I was also thinking knitting and crochet. Is that correct?
Yes.
I love that.
We have separate. They have the same currency. We have different currencies.
Mm-hmm.
I do a thing on Patreon where one of my tiers that has the readathon, we do a Discord, like our check-in, so like it's like a Zoom call kind of thing, and it's the first time that we had done it, and we're all chatting away and it was all lovely and nice. And then one of my patrons' husbands like popped in and she very quickly muted. And afterwards, like unmuted and was like, my husband just came in and was like, what are you doing? And I'm like, well, I'm on my book call. Like I said I was going to be. And he was like, yeah, but why do they all look the same? And we all kind of stopped and looked at each other and literally it was like copy paste. And I'm like, okay, so yeah, wait, readers are one type of person. They don't do as in very many variety packs, I'm afraid.
Oh, that's funny.
Oh, this side of the screen is wearing glasses.
Oh yeah,
I should have glasses. Probably.
We both have purple walls.
Oh yeah! Oh my god! This is more fun than the knitting.
This is so much more fun. We've got the evening time on the left and we've got the morning time on the right.
Yes.
Yes.
We're very close to afternoon though here.
Mm-hmm.
So.
Yeah. It's midday at you guys' time ish.
I don't know about you guys. We're both on the same coast.
It's true.
Oh. Yeah, we are.
I don't believe y'all
We're in different countries.
We're in different countries, but we come from closer than we are right now.
We're both Celtic.
That's funny.
This is great.
I don't suppose you have any Pennsylvania Dutch in your family line, do you, Julie?
Yes, my grandmother is Pennsylvania Dutch.
My great grandparents.
One of us. One of us. One of us. One of us.
So I don't know if you know this, but my dad moved down to Florida from Pennsylvania.
No way.
Yeah. He was 6. His family owned a farm.
Yeah.
Or his dad owned a farm. And we come from, like, our family was Pennsylvania Dutch before. So, like, you can find a bunch of Stortenbeckers up near Philly.
Yeah.
Like an hour outside of Philly.
Huh.
Because when we were there, I was there with Cal and Brianna, and there was some talk about, like, where do we want to go? And Cal and I talked, because we talked about potentially going through where my family was from, but I don't know anyone from that side of, like, that part of the family. So I was like, it's not like there's anybody for me to visit, so why would I do this?
Mm-hmm. In the grand scheme of things, that is very close to me.
See, it's weird.
In the relative of things, that's crazy.
All the neurodivergents find each other, and I only meet new people through books and crafts because I only trust the people that I meet through books and crafts.
Crafts, and then, like, certain corners of the D&D world.
Yes, it's a very, like, other niche interests but very like narrowly niche interests.
Yeah.
I like, and it's hard because I don't like the only people I know, the only games I have, like I'd love to play in person. I don't trust anyone at my local gaming store though. Like, I'm sure the staff are fine. It's the rest of the people that are going to show up for Adventurers League that I'm like, this feels like it's not going to be a fun time if I show up on my own.
Yeah, that is very valid.
Mm-hmm.
I think
Like,
I have found another one.
Yeah.
The dark hair's at the top of the screen and the more sandy color is at the bottom of the screen. Are you dark or sandy at the moment, Winn?
It depends on which bit of my hair you look at.
Fair.
Depends on
right
which bit of the dye's washing out first.
I've been there I guess several times.
I'm half red because the other half of my hair now is all the colors.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I am currently in a phase of wanting to chop it all off and start again.
I finally bit the bullet and was like, all of it's going to be this stuff.
That's so cool.
I love it.
It's very pretty. Do you have to get it refreshed again soon, or just should?
So I don't have to shit. Hold on. We didn't put a marker back. Oh no, we didn't put 2 markers back in. I'm fucking.
The ADHD really is at the bottom of the screen.
The way that my brain immediately started singing, "Why am I like this?" And I was like, "Wait, it's not me this time."
I usually get it refreshed about every 8 weeks. I also take really good care of it, so they don't have to do a lot. Like, I bought upgraded my shower head to one of those that, like, you have the spigot that you can remove.
Oh yeah.
So that I can wash my hair with cold water.
Mm.
So, like, the only thing that really regularly needs to get refreshed is the orange. Because all you're supposed to wash when you wash your hair for the most part is your scalp.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have serious like commitment issues with bright colors on my hair because I've done it so often, and every time I'm just like, I don't want to see people enough to get this upkept. Like, it's the same with short hair. I would love to go short again or to go back to having an undercut or something, and I'm like, but then I have to see people.
Yeah, I understand that. The way that we did mine is we specifically left like an inch of the natural, it's not my natural hair color, but the natural hair color at my root, so that it looks intentional when it starts growing out. So like I'll usually let it grow out to like 3 or 4 inches and be like, okay, we need to move everything, please. Thank you.
Yeah.
That's a smart plan.
So
okay. Shall we now go into our next hour?
Yes, I think I will probably abandon you guys at some point in the next hour because I know that Harry is doing cooking things. So if I vanish, it was so nice to be here. I will absolutely come back again. This was so much fun.
We shall inform you when and if the next Coven meeting is.
Yeah. Well, there you go. Okay, so which is on this side of the screen?
No. Correct. So we shall go into our next hour and we'll see each other when we get back. Have fun getting shit done, everybody. We are back. And we got a new friend.
I was bullied by the 8-year-old. Okay?
Yeah, I scolded. I scolded
her. Child.
The child scolded her.
Look at how that worked out.
Now I'm here with my friends. Are you happy?
Yes.
Okay, go play with your friend. Okay, bring me your scarf so I can
The
help
scarf
you.
is right there. I gave it to you. And then you can put it on because it's gold split. I'm going to first see if Addison can play, then I'm going to see if you know who can play. Don't put it over my mouth yet until I get outside.
Okay, it should be.
No.
You should be able to just lift it up to your mouth. Okay, bye. Have fun. Turn the
I'm
TV
mad
up.
about the cold, but I'm not mad that it's not that it's not colder. You
Well,
could be worried.
It snowed last night, so she wants to go play in it.
Have fun, and she was like, "I'll try."
Yeah, that's what she always says. I'll be like, have fun, make good choices. She'll be like, I'll try, I will.
Absolute diva.
At least
Love
you
it.
don't let her have fun when she's going to fucking work.
I mean, I always tell her to have fun and make good choices when she goes to school. And she always says, I'll try,
You know what?
you will.
School can be fun though. School can be fun.
I mean,
Especially for her.
my dad has definitely said to me as I'm leaving, like when I worked at Taco Bell, he'd be like, have fun. And I'd be like, yeah, with 16-year-olds that don't know how to sweep a floor.
That's my idea of heaven.
What do you mean?
Like, have a good day. Have a good day. I like that
Right.
one.
Yeah.
Have fun.
Have a day. Let the
Even
day
if
be
you
what
say-
it is.
Even
Yeah.
if you have the day you
Stay
deserve.
home.
You know what I mean? Like that's
No,
what
have the day you deserve is petty.
well, sometimes, you know,
No,
sometimes
you can't hit somebody you like with a have a day you deserve.
I'm not sure my dad always likes me. You know what I mean? He always loves me, but I'm not sure he always
I
likes
love
me.
you, but I don't have to thank you very much right now.
Ugh.
Eva, what you getting up to today?
I am diamond painting. I filmed a video of me singing. Will it see the light of day? I don't know because I haven't actually watched it back yet. And I actually usually don't watch it back. Usually I'm just like, you know what? This is probably good enough. And then I upload it. And then I just hope that no one comments and says that it was terrible. Because I don't actually like listening to myself talk and I don't like listening to myself sing. So
Oh, valid. Same.
Mhm.
that's the thing. I've always told myself the only time I would ever listen to myself sing a full song is if I ever made it onto the radio. And that would be like the first time I ever heard it.
Mhm.
See, my voice teachers made me listen to myself, or had like one of the like they were like, "Hey, you need to listen to how you sound," and I'm like, "Okay."
Yeah,
And
my
I
voice
hated it.
my voice teacher did the same thing. So as a 34-year-old adult who still sings regularly, I just don't listen to myself.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's fair.
I don't. Here's the thing: I don't mind it so much when like it's a recording of me performing.
Okay.
And I don't mind it as much now as I did before I started editing my videos. Because at some point, you really just get inured to the sound of your own voice.
Yeah.
I
You've
get
been doing it long enough.
I just, I don't know. I think also with singing, I have like imposter syndrome anyway. Like I just assume that I sound worse than I probably do. And then I have like Ari who gasses me up and is like, "You sing better than Miley Cyrus." And I'm like, I don't think that's true, but thank you so
That's
much.
not hard, to be honest.
But also, she's 8. You know what I mean? Like she told me one day because I was singing.
Miley Cyrus, if you're listening, I'm so sorry about that.
One day I was singing a Whitney Houston song,
on the off chance that she's one of the people here.
and she
Just in case.
and she literally said to me that I sang better than Whitney Houston, and I was like,
Whitney, if you happen to be here.
In spirit.
and I was like, that is.
also is hard. I would
Listen,
never.
I was like, listen, dude, that's the greatest compliment I could ever get because I love Whitney Houston, but may she rest in peace. But no, ma'am. I'm
Here's
so
the thing. Let me qualify that. Miley, much like Taylor Swift, does not use her voice to the full extent of what she is capable of.
This
like
is true.
pop music, which
This
means it's not hard.
But yeah, I get that from Ari a lot, that I like sing better than like professionals or, you know, famous people. I don't, would they be considered professionals? I guess, right? And I'm like, I don't think that's true, but that's so nice of you to try to make my head bigger.
Very nice and kind and polite.
You know? But yeah, I am diamond painting. I did post a progress picture on Instagram if people want to go look at it. Because that's the only place I think I posted it publicly. Because the other place I posted is in a private group for the actual like event that I'm participating in. It's going well. Okay, it's going better than Batman. Thank God I could put that one away, because that it's just so much black, dude. And it probably wouldn't bother me so much if it was rounds, because rounds work up fast. But it's squares, so I have to like single place them to make them straight.
That's
and like
rude.
when you're just staring at a sea of black and dark that's so dark it's almost black, I just want to kind of stab myself in the eye. I also need to read my pages for, what am I reading? Scythe and Sparrow, because I'm buddy reading that with Katie, and I've not read our pages for today. So,
is this the first time read?
Buddy read a book, weren't we?
You and I
completely forgot we talked about that.
I completely forgot to. We'll figure it out, Margaret. Scythe and Sparrow.
I know what it was, but you're like, yeah, buddy read, and I was like, oh fuck.
I could go look, because I'm pretty sure I like commented on one of your videos and we said.
No, I commented on your video because you're reading Kiss of Deception.
Got you. Okay. Well, I've not started that yet, so we can
start
it whenever. You let me know what works for you. That's how I do buddy reads.
So this buddy read's not happening.
Okay. I will. You know what? I forget. We're talking about Margaret here, and the last time we did this, it took 6 months to get through a buddy read. Okay. I will look. I should be done with Scythe and Sparrow Monday, I think, is our last day.
Next week will work for me. Wait. I have to double check something with Brittany, but I think next week will work.
And then what I'll do is, when I finish Scythe and Sparrow, I will message you and say, hey, bud, I'm done with Scythe and Sparrow. You want to do Kiss of Deception?
See, that'll work. That'll work.
See, this is the thing. I think the ADHDers are back at the bottom, because it took Margaret and I 6 months to read House of Bane and Blood.
I still haven't
finished it. You haven't finished it?
One right at a time?
I mean, at least I finished it eventually, but it took like 6 months.
Okay, no. It took you probably like 3 or 4 days. It took Margaret 6 months.
No, it took me 6 months.
How? Oh no!
Because I didn't finish it. I didn't finish it until November, and then I remember I messaged Margaret and I was like, "Hey, I'm gonna finish this today," and she was like, "Okay, I'll try to pick it up during 24-hour sprints." That's what we were gonna try to do. So and then we never did. Like, I ended up reading something else, and then I finished it like the week after. And then Margaret, I guess, just never finished it. It's fine.
Listen, friends, I don't know if buddy reading is you guys' collective dream.
Here's the thing: I can buddy read with people that tell me how to do it.
I'm
like buddy reading, like
there's a page count.
Like
usually,
right? Like buddy reading with Brittany or with Katie works really well for me, because I can just say, okay, you let me know when we're gonna get to this book. And then they're like, okay, cool. And then they like, so Katie messaged me and was like, hey, can we start it on this day? And I was like, sure. So I wrote that down. And then she came back and was like, hey, actually, I need to start this we were supposed to start it on Monday and we started on Wednesday. So I was like, yeah, that's fine. And then she's like, okay, I'll break it down into 5 days. Like, I could have even done that part. But like, Katie's just like, here's the buddy read. Do it.
Nice. Thanks,
but
Katie.
yes, Scythe and Sparrow is a first read for me. Katie and I buddy read Leather and Lark during Amazing Readathon last year. And neither one of us really loved it. I gave it 4.5, but like, it was not I just
Blackbird.
Yeah. Well, and the thing is if you're gonna give me a fake marriage of convenience style trope, I need to, and it's supposed to be enemies to lovers, I need to believe that these people are enough enemies to become lovers.
Okay.
You know? And I just didn't really believe that there was really any chemistry between these people at all. until like 75% through the book. And then I was like, okay, but y'all have been married for half the book. And like, I know it's like like y'all did it out of like desperation or whatever. But also like, I just didn't feel, and it was supposed to be like slow burn, which is fine. I don't mind a slow burn. But if we're going to have a slow burn, then I need like to believe that there's yearning. And even in like an enemies to lovers trope, like I think that there can be yearning. They're just not communicating the yearning to each other. Like everyone else is picking up on it, but they're like, no, she hates me, you know, type thing. And I didn't believe that part at all.
Here's my thing about slow burn is I feel like a lot of people define slow burn as absolutely nothing happens but yearning for the entire book until like the very end. And for me, like,
but I don't even think that's true.
Yeah, no, here's the thing. For me, slow burn is like they don't figure it out. But some things can happen depending on the book. But like the thing about slow burn is like getting them to the point where they're like, oh, I'm in love with this person, not getting them to the point where they're fucking the person.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Right. Well, and the thing is like I knew because it's Bryn Weaver that we were getting spice. Like I went into this book knowing that. But by the time, but when we actually got to the spice didn't feel
spice wasn't spicy.
Yeah, like I mean, like it didn't feel genuine to me. Like it felt like two people that were like, well, we're married, so we might as well sleep with each other. And I was like, but do you actually love each other, or are you just being weird? Like, I don't know. I didn't believe it as much. I do like this one a lot better, though. I do like believe I mean, this one's friends to lovers, so that's a little bit different. But like, you could feel their chemistry like from the beginning. Okay. You know,
what happened here?
Can I point out that I have noticed that once again the screen has divided itself? It's when Neva said that the ADHD is at the bottom. I've noticed that once again the screen is divided up well. On the left, we have got the glasses wearers. We've got the people who are not in Eastern Standard Time.
Mm-hmm.
We have got the people who can speak German. Thank you.
But also, don't ask me to speak German on screen because I get like shy about it. Like even when like my brother came in here this morning and he starts talking to me and like here's the thing, I'm much better at understanding it than I am in it. You see, so a lot of times he'll send me text messages because at least then I can use a translation app to like if I don't know what he's saying completely, but I can usually pick up most of it, right? This kid comes in here this morning. I call him a kid. He's 23 years old. Comes in here and he's just talking. And I was like, okay. I said, I understand we're having a rough TISM day. Like, I get it. But I'm going to need you to slow down. Slow down. German, not my first language, okay? It is my second language, but it is not my first language. And then, so he slows down and then started using American Sign Language, which is my third language.
Oh,
so
boy.
I was like, okay, how are we doing this today? Like, are we communicating? Like, we need to pick one language to communicate in. I can't do like a jumble. I can do like a jumble of like English and German or English and American Sign Language, but I can't do like
all three
together. I'm so sorry. My brain is not.
The code switching would kill you.
Please. So he's decided that German is how we are communicating today, but
Fair.
Only if he needs something. Usually he just walks around telling everyone that he loves them in German, which honestly sounds like he's cussing you out. Because he's got like a deep voice and like German already sounds really harsh sometimes, you know? Yeah. And so he'll say it. And like the first time that he told Ari he loved her in German, it made her cry because she thought that he had said a cuss word.
Oh, I know.
And I was like, no, dude, he's telling you that he loves you. And she was like, no, he cussed at me. And I was like, I promise you he didn't. I promise.
I know what word we're thinking of.
He did not. I promise. I'm so sorry. I promise you he didn't. Now she's used to it. But like a year ago when he did it, he felt bad. He was like, I don't understand why she cried. And I was like, she doesn't understand German, guy. That's why. And so, you know, to a 7-year-old who doesn't speak German, it does sound like you might be cussing at her. So it's okay. But yes, the screen is divided again.
It's divided up real good.
Mm-hmm.
Julie, what did you do in that sprint?
I got distracted by oh my goodness, words.
Okay, so the top half of the screen
What
can't
are
speak,
words?
and the bottom half of the screen very eloquent today.
Yes. I got distracted for a bit because I thought I needed to make lunch, but I couldn't decide. So I came back and I worked on more Granny Swears. And I think I almost am at 50% of my book.
Nice.
What are you reading, Julie?
It's called Spelunking Through Hell. It's the 11th encrypted book in Sean McGuire's series. So
Absolutely not. No spelunking for me.
no.
I'm always so curious what Julie's reading because it's not anything that I'm reading.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
Which is fine. Like
yeah.
that's why I watch Julie because she reads things that sometimes I'm like, oh, that sounds nice. Yeah. And sometimes I'm like, Julie can have that. I'll just listen to her.
I feel the same way.
That's okay. You know, I read a lot of weird things. Oh, Aoife, I should tell you that Sky Daddy is supposed to be to me by next week. So we'll see. It says I have a week's wait still. Even if it bleeds into February, I will be reading it. Because I waited for like 3 weeks for this whole.
It's so good, but also a little bit insane. Like, I mean, when you think about the concept of it.
When Aoife said to me, "You've read Sky Daddy, haven't you?" When I asked her for Bye, Margaret. For a rec for my 12 Recs thing, which I am determined to do this year. Okay, I'm determined. Yes. I read like 3 of them last year, but I'm determined to do it this year. She was like, "You've read Sky Daddy," and I was like, I actually thought about it for a minute, and I was like, "Do I tell her that I have?" And then I was like, "No, tell her the truth." And so then, because I knew that if I said, "Yeah, I've already read it," then she'd want to talk about it, and I couldn't talk about it because I hadn't read it. So I was like, "I've not read it." She was like, "Read it," and then I spun the wheel, and that was what we got.
There we go.
Look, it is about a woman who wants to fuck a plane.
Mm-hmm.
I did catch that part.
It is also about other things outside of the plane fuckingness. There are other aspects to this book that exist that I thought were done real well, to be honest.
Well, when the library gives it to me, you will be the first to know. Because I will message you. And I was like, "Aoife,
you better. I
have received Sky Daddy." And then I have to get a hold of my friend, Cassie, because she wants to also read it. So she had said that she would buddy read it with me. So I was like, okay, well, when I get it from the library, I'll let you know. Because I was not paying $15 for the Kindle book. So
no.
They want like $14.99 American for the Kindle book. And I was like, I love Aoife, but no.
I don't need you to love me $15 enough. Like, loving me for free is fine.
I might as well buy the physical book at that point because the physical book is only $18.99.
Mm-hmm. That's insane. Like, the price jump that Kindle books have gone through recently is bananas.
Well, and the thing is that they only seem to do it with like really popular books, like books that are considered to be like bestsellers or whatever. That's what they do it with, because I can go find, like, I can wait a year for a Grady Hendrix book to come out and I can go find it for $3.99.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So I'm like, okay, so y'all are just doing this because you want money. I'll just use the library. Thank you. So
it's because Jeff Bezos is so poor.
Yes.
Margaret has said that it's not her internet is the issue, it is her computer is the problem. But we don't necessarily need to wait for her. But I would suggest that to keep with the time that I would close up at, should we go into like a 45?
Yeah.
Sure.
Do we have any?
I'm just here because my 8-year-old bullied me to be here. Okay? She heard y'all on this thing and was like,
I'm just here for the vibe.
Like, is that Margaret? And I was like, yes, and Julie. And she was like, and you're
hello? What the?
And she.
That's my house. You didn't even mention me.
No, she asked Aoife and Margaret. She said, is that Aoife and Margaret? And I said, yes, and Julie. because I think she didn't hear Julie talking.
Yes.
And she was like, he's like, and you're not on sprints with them? And I was like, these are not my sprints, bro. Like, this is not my thing. Like, I don't just invite myself to things. And she was like, well, you should be. And so then I tried to tell her that Margaret said she didn't want me on sprints. And she was like, I don't believe Margaret. Margaret loves you. And I was like, how do you know that? She was like, because Margaret has been doing 24-hour sprints, so she loves you. And I was like, okay.
Love how your 8-year-old was like, Margaret's a liar.
She was like, I don't believe Margaret. And I was like, wow.
Margaret, that's not very Christian of you.
And I was like, okay, well, I'll go hang out for a little bit, dude. And then she was upset because then she was like, well, I wanted you to read with your eyes. And I was like, well, I can't read with my eyes and do an old lady craft. Like, I can't do both things.
There does, like, we're not the SpongeBob meme where like one eye is here and the other eye is here.
Right. I was like, it's old lady craft sprint, so I need to be old lady crafting.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And she was like, well, I guess that's fine. And I was like, okay.
I'm so glad that we managed to get her on board with the whole concept of not being able to read with your eyes while you're diamond painting.
Well, she tried this the other day and she was like, now I know why you listen to audiobooks. Yeah, because I like to be able to do things while I read.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So let's give ourselves a 45 minutes final sprint and let's see what we get done. Have fun getting shit done, everybody. Welcome back.
Hello.
How did everyone get on in the final sprint? Let us know in the comments what you got up to. Julie, how'd you do?
Oh, good. I worked on a little more crochet and listened to my book. Kind of just sat here under my blanket. We also got snow today, so it's just like chilly, and I'm just snuggled up. So I'm sleepy too.
Nice. Neva, what you do?
I was doing some more of my book, and we finally got to the spice. Spice was spicing and everything. And I haven't painted some more because Ari's still outside. I guess she's having fun. I don't know. Ooh, it looks disgusting outside. I'll be real.
Is it snowing?
It's not snowing, but let me see if I can turn my computer. Hold on. We'll move this because it's gonna be bright. So I'm sorry if I blind anybody, but
Mm-hmm.
I get you.
It's my backyard. Yeah.
Hello.
Sometimes I wish I didn't move out of Florida, and then other times I'm like, maybe it's good I did. You know what I mean? The warmth is what I miss, not the
rest of it.
Everything else.
right. If we could if like Florida, I liked living in Florida. Like I thought it was beautiful and warm, but some of the governmental options, not the best. And not that it's much better where I am now. Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
Margaret?
Well, we figured out what was going on with the computer, read like 8 pages of our book, and then promptly got distracted by reviews of a fountain pen I want to buy.
Oh, fancy.
I'm trying to talk myself out of it, but like it's a fountain pen and a big ass bottle of ink, and like both of those things, I'm like they would be like $80 on their own. So it makes anyways. Yeah, I'm fine.
Yeah.
Plus, you have licensing in there because it's a Lord of the Rings fountain pen.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So,
anyway. I am up to chapter 18 of Julie Chan is Dead, and I am invested.
Oh,
I'm invested. It's so interesting.
Yeah.
Does anyone here know what it is about, or am I?
Absolutely no idea.
Not a clue.
So, Julie Chan's twin sister Chloe and she were separated after the death of their parents in a car accident when they were 4. And Julie lives in like paycheck to paycheck, works at a grocery store as like a scanner, lives in a house that her sister bought for her because her sister is an influencer and did this video of like, I reconnected with my estranged twin sister, #so emotional. And it turns out that didn't actually want to reconnect with her twin sister, was just doing it for the views. And Julie notices a couple of things one day and then turns up to Chloe's apartment and Chloe dead.
Oh no.
Chloe were dead. And then when the authorities come to like confirm the death, move the body, etc., they start referring to Julie as Chloe, and she's like, a plan is a planning. And at the moment the plan is being planned. And Julie is living her life as her sister Chloe, the influencer, and is like, she made $45,000 for a brand deal with XYZ skincare company. I don't even make $45,000 a year. So at present, she's at this really big influencer party and is shitting herself that somebody's going to find out who she really is, but so far nobody has found out. I think it's like 20 or so % of the way through.
I was gonna say, how many chapters is 18 or like how much is 18 chapters?
24% of the way through is right at the beginning of chapter 24. 18. Okay, hold on. The beginning of chapter 18 is 24% of the way through.
Got it.
Mathematics.
Wait, what book is this? Julie Chen is dead?
Julie Chan is dead.
Oh, it's been on my TBR. I just didn't know what it was about. I literally put it on my TBR because I like the cover.
Lian Zhang, I'm assuming, is how we're pronouncing the name.
Yeah, I know nothing about anything about that book. Well, now
you do.
Now I want to read it even more. Thanks, Aoife.
You're welcome. And in terms of the blankie, I am finally out of October.
Yay!
Excellent.
Love it.
Ooh.
It's so
So
long. It's so big. It comes up to just under my chest, and I am 5'4" for reference.
Amazing. I'm also 5'4".
Aw, twins!
Twinkies.
I'm not 5'4", so
Margaret is also not 5'4", if that helps.
people on the internet apparently think that I'm like give tall girl energy.
You do give tall girl energy.
Like I literally had somebody be like, "Hey, are you really tall?" Because I stood up like from the floor, like I stood up to walk out of my room one day. This was like a few years ago, like when I lived in Indiana, because I don't sit on the floor anymore to stream. But and I was like, "No, I'm actually only like 5'3". So, but people say I give tall girl energy. Like when I met Rainey in person, she's like, "I expected you to be so much taller," and I was like, "I'm not a tall person. I'm not a tall person at all." So,
You do give tall girl energy, though. I agree.
Mm-hmm.
it's the attitude, you know what I mean? I'm only 5'3", my attitude is like 6'4", so that's just what it is. Like, where do you think Ari gets it from? That's why I'm like sitting here like I don't know when to scold her and stuff, because like I'm like, I mean, she does get told, you know, to like watch the attitude or whatever, but like I'm always just, I'm like, I saw a thing the other day on Facebook that was like, do I want my daughter to grow up to be able to stand up for herself? Absolutely. Do I want to be the practice dummy? Absolutely not. But that's the price that I must pay, is that I am the practice dummy.
Yeah.
I am the practice dummy. That killed me.
I truly do wish my parents had done that. Like, I think I would be much better at conflict if my parents had, rather than just being like, "Hey, no, I'm the adult, obey."
Yeah, I mean, we do talk about like
discussions.
We do talk about like, you know, sometimes when mom tells you to do something, you just have to do it. Like
Yeah.
chores. She'll be like, I don't. She tries to negotiate her chores with me all the time, and I'm like, I'm so sorry, but like,
no,
3 chores that you have at 8 years old, you have to do them. Like that's just part of responsibility and like learning.
That's just called being alive, Ari.
So sorry. But I mean, if she it's like she has said, I can't think of anything off like the top of my head right now, but she's definitely said to me like, "Hey, mom, this is like a boundary. Like you cross a boundary, and then we talk about it." You know what I mean? She has a good concept of boundaries. I think that's good.
I think that's good. I think millennials as parents are the ones who are like setting up all of those avenues, because like Margaret's parents, my parents have always just been like, no, and the reason that it's a no is because I'm saying it's a no, and there's no wiggle room on this. It's just a no.
I think people assume that because my mom was 16 when she had me, that my mom is more like my mother was more of a parent like I am now. That is not true. I had to relearn how to parent. Like my mother was a terrible parent. Okay, may she rest in peace. She's downstairs in a box. But she was not a good parent. Like she was diagnosed with narcissistic personality disorder. So that was first and foremost. But also like she was very much like my dad, or who I consider my dad. That's my stepdad, but he's ex-military. He's gotten a lot softer in the last like 10 or 15 years, but like 20 years ago, like he was not a soft dude. Okay. He was like, I told you to do it, do the thing. And my mom was very much like, if you were asking questions, she was like, I know you're not asking me why I told you to do this thing. Like, just do the thing. And I'm like, okay, but like also why, you know? But I think people assume, because I've had people say to me before, like, "Oh, your mom must have really like raised you to speak up for yourself." I'm like, absolutely not. Okay, I have eldest daughter syndrome.
Same.
Absolutely not. And what's crazy is like I have eldest daughter syndrome on both sides of my family, even though I did not grow up with my biological dad. And there's 11 of us in total, kid wise. So like everybody calls me as their conflict resolution person, and I'm like, I'm so sorry, but in 2026 I'm not doing that. So y'all are gonna have to figure it out. Also, Margaret, I'm sorry if you were drinking something when I said about my mom being in a box downstairs. I mean, that's just a fact.
I wasn't.
My uncle, like,
it's
just a fact of the matter. She's just, you know what I mean? Because people would be like, "Oh, your mom would roll over in her grave." And I'm like, well, unfortunately, she's not in one. She's on the mantle, so she'll be fine.
I also shouldn't be buying that either, but I'm going to.
What are you buying, Margaret?
Margaret's buying a fountain pen.
Are you going to buy the $80 fountain pen?
Oh, Aoife, it's $180.
Oh, I didn't hear the one in front of it.
Listen, I have no space to even be talking. I just spent like $130 or $140 on 2 diamond paintings. So
here's the thing: if I hadn't just spent $100 on dice, probably would not be a big deal.
Well, here's the thing: I needed free shipping. So
anyways,
it's the girl math. You know what I mean? If I buy 2 kits, then I get free shipping.
In my defense, some of that was for a warranty. Like I purchased the warranty for this pin because if I'm paying a over $100 fountain pin, you are going to give me free repairs for the first 5 years or whatever it is.
Yeah.
I'm going to, and then I bought a sample ink of another color that I was potentially interested in. So.
Okay.
Nice.
Okay.
I mean, here's my philosophy on buying expensive things. Says the girl who spent way too much on a pink typewriter keyboard because she liked the clickety clackety sound that it made. Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, I bought that in like 2021, I think, and I use it at least 3 times. You know what I'm saying? So my thing is, if you're gonna get the use out of it, it's fine.
That is the question.
Yeah.
Because I have at this point, hold on, I've got 4 at this point. One of which actually, this one I don't think works anymore because I think I screwed this one up. Or the other one up. One
do you use them? The ones you have, do you use them occasionally?
So I have one that I use all the time, and I have 2 that I don't use nearly as often. Like, as in, I have not used them at all in the last like probably 3 years.
So I guess to me this is similar to like my diamond painting pens, right? Because I have like this one,
and
then I have a set of ones that I bought like at the very beginning of my diamond painting journey, but it took forever to get them because they were hand turned, and there was a set of 4 for a certain fandom that I'm no longer a part of. Anyway, I have those over there in the pen box, but I don't use them as often as I use this Harley Quinn one because one, they're not as thick, like they're not as big around, so it makes my arthritis, my hand flare up sometimes, but also they're too long. So like I do like them, and I do occasionally pull them out. So like, you know, just say that they've been used, you know, they've been shown some love or whatever. But I don't use them as often. Like I definitely use my Harley Quinn pen way more.
Yeah.
So I need to order some more from this shop specifically because she actually has a Wicked one that's half pink and half green.
Oh, that's cute.
And I want that one.
Here's what sold me is because it's $200 for the set. It comes with a pen and ink. It is a nicer fountain pen, and from what I've seen online, like it is to some extent the pen at least. There's some questions about the inks, but the pen at least, because their inks are very dry. The pen at least is worth, from what I know, the little that I know about fountain pens, does appear to be worth the price. And then when I was looking at it, that I don't have to pay shipping because it's over $125 on the site. It also comes with 2 different styles of nibs. And so, like, I was like, oh, okay, well, that makes, if you're including 2 different styles of nibs that you can interchangeably, you can swap out, that makes a lot more sense as to why I am paying $180 or I would be paying $180 for this pen by itself.
Okay, and then if the ink is not like your favorite, can you get other ink? I don't know anything about fountain pens.
Yeah, you can get other ink. Yeah, you can put other ink in the fountain pen.
So you could. So if you decide you don't like the ink, you could always order ink that might work.
And better. I believe if I don't like, I believe I can swap out the cartridge for pre-filled cartridges as well. So I have to look into that because I do tend to prefer pre-filled cartridges.
Right.
But
are they easy to swap out?
What?
Are they easy to swap out?
It depends on the brand. Like, so my Lamis, like this is a pre-filled cartridge, but it does come. It looks gross because it's been sitting in there for 75 years. And these are super easy to swap out. I just don't tend to use inks that do the pre-filled thing, right?
Mm-hmm.
I have a single bottle of Pelican inks somewhere up there on my bookshelf, and it just was too dry. Oh no, that might have been the pen. I'm pretty sure that's the ink that ruined this pen. It also might have been that I dropped it. I think I dropped that as well. The top popped off. So like it just doesn't work very well anymore. So I got it. Like I like the Lamy pens. I got a new one. But for the most part, I don't use inks because I just want to be able to pop out the cartridge and swap it. It's less mess, all of that stuff.
Okay.
But they tend to, it looks like they make pretty decent pens based on the reviews that I've been looking at.
Okay.
My only thing is that because of it's an enamel finish, you can't do this. You don't want to. It'll scratch it up. But that's okay. I just will have to make sure I don't lose that cap. It's never leaving my house. That pen will stay with me forever. So
it's like having
make it a special pen for special things. Who knows?
Yeah. Like birthday cards.
Yeah. My issue is I tend to only use them for like a specific, like for my planner. And so I don't tend to swap out the colors very often.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. What size nib is this? I could probably fix this if I swapped out the nib and the channel, but why am I opening fountain pens in a cream colored sweater is the question.
Yeah, that's a recipe for disaster, friend.
So anyways, but yeah, no, I love writing with fountain pens and I love using them. It's just a matter of will I actually use this one or will I go back to, but I want to use my fountain pen.
Get that. I get that.
So
shall we wrap it up for the day, morning, afternoon, evening?
Yes.
Julie, anything that you want to tell the people about?
I'm trying to post a video every day in the month of January, and it's going pretty well. So that's happening. I don't know what's going up today because it was scheduled a couple of days ago and everything's running together. So there will be a video, but I don't remember what it is. How
are you at keeping on top of it? Are you good?
I am pretty good. I do most of my filming on the weekends and then just kind of edit throughout the week.
That's the way to do it.
So, and if I need a break or a day to catch up, I do it short instead.
Okay. Okay. So that makes a lot of sense.
Yeah.
So it sounds a lot less
pressure
for doing every day.
Yeah.
So trying to do it, but also not do it in a way that makes it not fun.
Yeah. Because that's not what you want out of it. You want to get back into the swing of it, not want to throw yourself off a cliff.
Yeah.
Neva, what you got coming up? Oh, there will be a coffee chat on Monday. I will have Saturday sprints. See, that's why I don't understand why I got bullied by Ori. I have sprints tonight at 7 p.m. Eastern if you want to come here for a few hours. Like, I usually go for like 6 hours, but I don't know. She's like, you do those by yourself. And I was like, that's because most of my friends are sleeping. Well, not sleeping, but like y'all are not trying to be on sprints.
I am asleep.
Aoife is sleeping. I guess like Margaret or Julie could be on with me if they wanted to be.
Margaret could be on if she's up to it.
I just
that won't happen today. I'm sorry.
I just feel so weird just being like, I don't know. I'm not great at like asking people to be on sprints. So
I would be if it wasn't 1 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah. Aoife, if you showed up to my sprints, my Saturday sprints, I would be like, madam.
I honestly think if I turn up next weekend, I'm okay because next weekend I'll be in Ireland, which is an hour behind me right now.
There you go.
Then it'll be fine. But yeah, I don't know. I guess doing 24-hour sprints once a month with all my friends is not enough friend time for Ari. I'm not sure. We have that. And then I'll have a whip and chat on Wednesday. And that's it. Oh, at some point my January book tag will go up. That's Jan Agaton's usual yearly book tag that we do in January. Am I behind? Yes. And then also I have a 2025 year in review of diamond paintings. So you can see all my 7 finishes. Now that I finally have Brianna's in the mail. I put it in the mail yesterday. It's only been like almost 2 years since I started that thing, but it's okay. It's on the way to her now.
Hooray!
Yep. Projects be projecting.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Margaret.
Speaking of Lord of the Rings, I have a video of me reading The Hobbit for the first time in like forever, going up either tomorrow or Monday. It will be one of those days. I'm aiming for tomorrow. I'm not entirely sure. Life
it will arrive when it arrives.
Mm-hmm. It will be here sometime in the next couple of days. And it's basically just like a cozy little vlog where I crochet and I sew while I am listening to one of my favorite, or getting back into one of my favorite series of all time. And I also decided to make some meals. And I realized last night that I need to film a clip of me talking about all of the meals that I made because I didn't do any footage of me talking about what those were like. It also has possibly one of my favorite songs that I have ever found for B-roll.
Nice.
I'm obsessed, and it is only the YouTube gods that is keeping me from having used it twice in that video. So thank the YouTube gods.
Thank them for their
service. And sprints next weekend. I will be there with Neva.
I will not, because I will be with my friend, not vomiting on her, as my phone initially thought. I will be visiting her.
Oh.
For
some reason, my phone thought it was really important for me to throw up on top of my best friend. I don't think that's necessary.
I was like, dang. I was like, at least, I hope you don't, but at least warn her first.
But, have fun with that. Even you've got a friend coming for you this evening. Hillary's going to be there because there was a matcha latte while reading up to 30% through to Ruthless Vows and also some laundry.
Well, Hillary always hangs out at least for a little bit in the comments, though.
Nice.
If I have no friends in the comments, Hillary is dead. You know what I'm saying? She always shows up in the comments. Like, I'm just saying, like, if I have nobody in the comments, it's because Hillary has been.
Do a wellness check on Hillary is what I'm hearing.
You know what I'm saying? Also, I feel like because like Margaret is not the only person I know that's like reading or rereading the Lord of the Rings like books. I've never read them.
They are,
and I own copies of them because I was given my mother's copies when she met her untimely death. But I've never read them. I've seen all the movies, even like the old like animated ones. I've seen all those. We have them on VHS.
I thought only weirdos who really like the books saw that one because
we have the whole set of those on VHS. Hey.
Don't you two have like a classics book club and you can throw The Hobbit or Lord of the Rings in there?
We could. I didn't even think of that.
Are you guys outsourcing your ideas to me?
I didn't think of that, but I also didn't know if the other people in our group would want to read it because it's not just
Margaret would be a good one for the group.
don't involve her.
Yeah, I feel like The Hobbit might be a good one for the group next year. We do need to get a little bit more variety in who we are choosing for the next couple of choices, just because it's Jane Austen, Ellen Montgomery, and then Jane Austen. And I don't think Tolkien is the one to provide the variety that we need.
Try an Irish author. Go for Ulysses. It's only a very small 1,500 pages.
Jesus Christ.
I think it's something crazy like that. Ulysses is long.
I mean, I did read Les Miserables, so I can't.
I have read Les Miserables as well.
I've not, because that's insane.
We're split on screen again.
I have. Well, here was the thing: is that my mom told me that I couldn't when the movie got made, or remade or whatever. The one with Hugh Jackman. When that got made, my mom told me I couldn't watch it until I read the source material. So I read the source material.
Fair. I would like to confirm that according to Goodreads, this specific copy of Ulysses that it has shown me is 783 pages.
Yeah, I think someone's brought up Octavia Butler potentially as one of the classics we'll read. I want to do a little bit more research because I know that there were BIPOC authors writing at the same time as Austen and Ellen Montgomery. We just don't talk about them as often.
Yeah.
But The Hobbit would be. Here's the thing. Okay, for anyone that is curious about starting with Lord of the Rings, I always suggest starting with The Hobbit. Tone very different from Lord of the Rings. Okay, Lord of the Rings is a lot more serious, but the writing style is the same. A lot of the characterization is the same. So if you enjoy the characters and the writing style of The Hobbit, you just go into Lord of the Rings knowing it'll be a little bit drier. The man loves to describe a tree, and we love him for it. You're not mad that he's describing the tree because he does it so well.
Is The Hobbit technically a prequel?
Technically, yes. He wrote that first. His works were a passion project that he worked on throughout his life. He wrote so much, only part of it got published in his lifetime, which is The Hobbit and then Lord of the Rings trilogy. The Silmarillion, he was being a perfectionist on. So his son ended up finishing that with his notes. I think he had the full draft done, and then his son just kind of cleaned everything up and got it ready for publication. And then there's a lot of other books that Christopher compiled what his dad had written and published those as well to get them out there because his father just loved the world so much. But in series of what is going to be easiest for people to get into is you read The Hobbit first. If you like The Hobbit, then you go to Lord of the Rings. If you really like Lord of the Rings and you want more, then you go to the Silmarillion. Silmarillion is dry as fuck. I have yet to finish it. It's really good, but it's dry as fuck.
Good to know.
On that note, we shall leave everyone to go and enjoy the rest of their day. Thank you all so much.
You're not dry as fuck.
Sorry?
I said go hydrate so you're not dry as fuck, guys.
Christina's not here, so we're going to have to tell you to do that ourselves.
Yeah.
Everybody enjoy the rest of your day, whatever time that it is for you now. And we shall see each other for the next Old Lady Craft Hour. Say bye, everybody.
Bye.